And we're live. Send these out real quick. We're good to go. And that water? About half full. I wonder if you can play this game with a controller. Howdy, Boulder. Hi, Graph. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. It's for 6 months. Nice. Quarter of a year. This game does have controller support. I think I might play with that this stream, see what that's like. It'll be a bit more comfy for me. Funniest jazz conversation? No, what happened? Give me the deets. Can I post it in your Discord? Go for it, yeah. What in the world is this? Huh. Sorry, is this a photo mode that comes with a license agreement? Interesting. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje? Oranje. Classier. Okay, so J-E is yay. Howdy, C8. Good to see ya. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I was a part of that. I contributed to that. Graph. I saw that one. It's pretty good. Ooh. Hasn't left your mind since. Just like him, huh? See container can open quick pry bar. Most people settle for bed after 2100. At night the streets are emptier. By 2 everyone's asleep. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Full 1 health, points into endurance, volition, equip flashlight in low light areas. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Options that begin with hold. Oh, pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Howdy, Arrow. Good to see you. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Good to know. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Brother is moving back into town. Well, the move is smooth. Good to know. Or rather, good luck to him. Equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Freet. Most checks have a secret difficulty modifier. So talking to a person, talking to the right person. Okay, red checks. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Huh. A lot of stuff going on there. Oh. There we go. So how's everyone doing? It's been a week. We're coming back to Disco Elysium. Hope everyone's been good. Has been a week. It's been a long week for me. Student teaching, we just finished up Julius Caesar. And I found out I actually really like that play. Which isn't really a surprise to me, because I feel like if I spend enough time with anything, I'll come to love it. But it's a good play. Week has been terrible. Oh, no. Well, I hope I can at least end it on a good note. For the little bit you'll have me here. You've been bad, C8. What'd you do? What have you done? Yesterday I got scared by my own underwear. You're going to have to elaborate, if you'd please. You've done sins. I do love Disco Elysium. Yeah. I'm glad to be back. I was thinking, actually, and this is a big one. This one is fundamental here. So, if the Pale is a thing, right? Then I have to assume, in a lot of ways than just that one, that this reality is fundamentally different to the one that I'm experiencing. And if that's the case, I have no reason to assume that some of the things that we are capable of doing may not be supernatural in some ways. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Getting into fervent online speculation and headcanoning. Maybe it's supernatural, maybe it's mental illness, maybe it's Maybelline, or maybe it's a combination of all three. But no, I'm thinking back to the first stream whenever I had that first Esprit de Corps check pop up after I called the station. And we were able to listen in on the conversation that happened after we hung up. And I had the thought that it says connect with station 41. And I wondered if it meant connect, obviously in the sense of like connect to your memories of them and things that have happened and be like in tune with your cop senses. But it also could have literally meant connect with station 41. And so, I don't know. I'm interested to see where that all goes. If I'm remembering correctly, do we automatically run? Okay, yeah, we automatically run when we're using a controller. Okay, zooming out's good. Oh boy. How do I, okay, good. What is RB? Where are we going?
This coin-operated view.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. So RB walks me to something that I've highlighted. I just want to see what controller is like. Essentially. If I don't like it, then I will switch off of it. If I'm remembering correctly, someone told me to go talk to that old lady that I couldn't talk to earlier, now that I know about the Pale. So I'm gonna go do that.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
So let's... I mean, this one, I selected it before, but it's different now.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You've jolted her back to reality. Oh, Pale Driver.
The smile
Okay.
on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
You alright, man?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Oh, I'm gonna be pausing so much every single time a conversation about the Pale comes up now, because it's like I have a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast trying to conceptualize this shit. Because when she says this, obviously the natural assumption is that, you know, she was daydreaming. But I think she means that literally she was there. Because the Pale is... I'm trying to see if I remember this correctly. Isn't it theorized to be just like a mixture of... what am I trying to say? I don't want to say like time functions differently, but that's the only way that I can think to phrase it. I can't remember the exact phrasing, but it's like it's unreality and nothing works, so all of time is essentially scrambled inside of it. It's like a big omelet of unreality.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
He shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
The time egg is... Shit! I knew I was making a reference there. I just didn't know where it was coming from. Time egg. Shit! The time egg is fucked.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in mess when you were younger?
Someone was.
Oh, okay. Okay. Continue, please.
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
My fucking... My literary analysis brain is firing on all fucking cylinders right now. But I can't form a coherent thought at all this shit that's happening right now. Like, there is so much textual depth in those 3 lines. Holy shit.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
Yep.
It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mefk, it was a golden age.
Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
No, Inland Empire, that's not what's going on here. But... Here's just what has me confused here. This isn't normally the sort of thing Inland Empire would get fixated on. This is more of a logic thing. Let's see where it goes.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff? Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
The other one?
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
By being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean...
Hell damage. I was just holding my father's hand.
Yeah.
He wasn't sending the stairs in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Have a good one, Graf. Thanks for popping in while you could.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
You got...
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or... I'm not saying that. You seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
No. Please succeed.
So he doesn't think she's the smuggler.
That's not what I'm thinking either, Logic.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
I agree.
It's because of the pal. He doesn't
Okay.
want your frail mind caught up in it. And this woman has spent time in the pal.
Okay,
A
drama.
lot of time.
Say one of these insensitive things. The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
The Monozov's-land, Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain,
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
the Transcatolia Magistral, U4-1A, Autostradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. I almost said bear of yourself. No. No, we're not saying that.
Irmao, I already am dust.
I thought she said Lamau. um, I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, alright, I'm in. What's
It's
that?
an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
They live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's, not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Inland Empire, you're off to a weird start today. Are you feeling okay? Are you alright? What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds,
Of
really?
course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be. What are you really
Whatever
hauling?
stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Oh, that's good enough for me.
Is that all you wanted to know, Lowman?
I think I know what's going on with
And
you.
what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone.
Oh, come on. It's an interesting topic, Kim.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Come on. I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. I mean, I am. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed for. That's all I needed it for. Now, everything is related to the pill. My condition, this case, everything. It's all entreprenetic. It's 1 or 3 is what I'm... Is it all related? My current thought process is that yes, it is all related. And I think whenever stuff happens weird with Esprit de Corps, that might be the Pale. Because all of a sudden, we're somewhere else. Even if we aren't there or couldn't have been there. Could you write a world with this kind of overarching thing and not make it the cause of everything? I think you could. I don't think this is going to be everything. But I think that might be what's going on with us. Because this isn't just a normal fucked up hangover we're going through. This isn't something that just happens when you drink too much. I don't know that everything is related to the Pale, but I think the Pale is related to everything. Does that distinction make any sense to anyone else, or am I fucking insane already? Howdy, Merrick. You've described reality. Have I? Guys, we're 25 minutes into stream. Ugh. I'm gonna get a headache if I'm engaging in this much high-level thinking. I'm fucking stun-locked now. I need to cook some more. Brother, the burners are full. Alright, the skillets have already got enough food in them. I don't want to overcrowd the pan. Oh my god. Of all the things, the Pale Driver right after Joyce. Well, I mean, one, someone in chat said that I should go talk to her again. But two, I want to know everything I can about this. I finally... I have this concept that I feel like I might be able to understand if I get more information, alright? There's all these political machinations, and let's be honest, alright? I'm not smart enough to get them, okay? Let's just be frank there, alright? I'm not a political science major, I'm an English major. I know how to make up bullshit, but as soon as it becomes real, I get scared. Alright? So, this, I can latch on to. This is saying something to me that I'm understanding. But I need to figure out exactly what it's saying. I'm drawing existential conclusions.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do.
Come on, Kim!
Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights a cigarette. A white silver cloud of smoke appears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Okay, well, you're right, but rude.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Misk.
Let's go for it.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
Blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I mean... This kind of did happen.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
I don't know that I really love either of these two options because I'm not sure where they're going to lead. Go for this one.
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Okay, so I say both. People have different opinions on what's going on. There's no 100% right answer. She used the pail to morb. I mean... Yeah. Yes. As far as I understand it, yeah. Except she can't control it. Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
That's an incredible fucking line. Holy shit, man. That's fucking amazing. Holy fuck, man. Okay, I need to fucking sort my brain out right now. I need to sort my brain out because I have too many thoughts swirling around in there, and if I keep them in, I'm gonna get stunlocked every single time I get new information. So I need to just fucking, I need to get it out of there. It's like, it's like a contemplation on memory itself is where I'm at right now. Or not even memory, just history, or the collective memory of history, or history as a collective memory, or memory itself as collective, or all of those things at the same time. And you can just get stuck in it. You spend too much time in your memory, and then you disconnect from reality completely. I need to know more.
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined. In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it. No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I already have what she has in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home. No matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
If this doesn't turn into a thought, I'm gonna be sad.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from. No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Oh my fucking god, yes.
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
Inspects her, no response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Oh, I need a new thought immediately. I need a new thought immediately. Oh my god. 8 hours! At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Or azimuth. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the end of the Isola. The transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Oh my god, I need to level up immediately.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Legacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
He managed to blow through the entire national
Stories have it
treasury.
that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
If I had infinite money, I do not care how much it would cost. I want the voice actor for June from Zero Escape to read all of the lines for Encyclopedia. I don't care how much it would cost. It would be perfect. You wouldn't need to change a single fucking thing. The amount of money I would pay is incalculable. Mostly because I don't know enough about numbers or the rates that voice actors go by.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. Wait, really? Wait. Alright. If Encyclopedia is June, then that means that for the optimal experience, I need to respond like Jumpy would. In which case, this, I think, would be the correct option. There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
What is nose candy? I mean, I know it's cocaine, but...
Cocaine.
So who's addicted to nose candy? A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
A lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Don't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. What is happening? I'm starting to feel like by talking to Joyce, I have fucked up my own real life brain forever. This entire playthrough is I'm gonna be a fucking insane person for the rest of this playthrough. Do you realize that? Do all of you understand what I'm saying? Do you know where I'm at right now? Do you have any fucking clue what's happening in my brain? Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn my own volume down just a little bit, because I know that I can get a little bit loud. So I'm gonna make sure that... Okay, that should be good. I don't want us to move into the red ranges. So, am I still relatively... Is the game louder than me right now, or how's my volume level now? Because I know that I speak with a very loud tone of voice. How is it now? Any noticeable difference? Sounds good? Okay. I'm going to leave it there. Tell me if it gets a little too loud. Because I know when I listen back to my own streams, I have it set to like half volume all the time. I'm a very loud person. Blown up by communards, further damage during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution when Martinez was leveled. If you want to maintain the peaks, you can add a new audio capture source, turn it down by a smidge bit more, and then add the noise gate so that it only kicks in when you get loud. Explain that in more detail in a Discord message. Maybe I can set it up during the break. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Oh, fun.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I like it.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I think it's cool.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him.
Hoi polloi is one of my favorite fucking words in the entire world. I actually taught it to my class yesterday. We were talking about... No, that's one word. That's one word. That is one word. I had it on my vocabulary test back in fucking 11th grade honors English. Alright? Hoi polloi. The common people. There's a space. No, that is one word. Hoi does not mean anything. Polloi does not mean anything. Hoi polloi is a word. No, you're incorrect. It was a vocab word. Hoi polloi. It's fantastic. I immediately memorized it because I was mad about that exact thing. I was like, no, that's not a word. That's hoi then polloi. Hoi polloi. That's a phrase, not a word. It's a word. Hoi polloi. I fucking love it. Just say plebeians like a normal internet person. See, that's the thing. Alright? First of all, that's not how you spell plebeians. There's like an extra A and an E in there somewhere. In Julius Caesar, there's a scene that has the people of Rome when they're rioting after Antony's speech. And they're in the script, their roles are named plebeians 1 through 4. So whenever I was assigning the roles, I asked if they knew what plebeians meant, and then I explained the word hoi polloi as well. Because that's the type of person that I am now. A prescriptivist, are you? I'd like to think so. I need to level up immediately. I have to know where this goes immediately. Shouldn't that be considered a phrase rather than a word? I will forever consider it a word because it was in my vocabulary test as a word. We did vocab and we learned words, not phrases, so it has to be a word. And if my worldview has to change to accommodate something else, I think my mind might shatter inward. Where am I going? Maybe it's already shattered inward. I'm not doing too great upstairs, let's be honest. Yeah, I can try these again. Backyard wall. Trash container. Why are these still here? Why are any of these still here? Authority, godly, interfacing. I mean, yeah, let's go. Let's see what's going on back here then. Is this also why you keep eating trash? No, that's completely unrelated.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay, close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
It's a little annoying that... Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It's a little annoying that checks that I literally cannot do anymore because they are no longer available still stick around if I didn't succeed at them. Like, this one should not exist anymore. Because I circumvented it. I don't know. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this one anymore. I don't think I can do this one there anymore. Let's go to the mirror, though. Let's see if we can... Let's see what we can do about the look. Sorry, the expression. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
Ah, no, never
adorned
mind.
with the expression.
I don't want to put points into electrochemistry. Let's get those chain cutters out. What am I doing? I'm completely lost on navigating these menus now. Okay. Why does it say I can click the left stick? Okay,
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, use chain cutters to fix the faucet.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
That's still a 3%. That's so fucked up. Wow. I mean, let's go for it.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay, I'm gonna put some points into encyclopedia. No, fuck. Oh my god, why? Why do you have to do this to me? Why do you have to do this to me? I want to know what Motorway South is, but I want to... this is the worst thing in the world. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Where am I going next? The special borscht. Cook at the Whirligin Rags. Let's go back inside to the casino. Hello there, sir.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Thank you, Logic. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
This is going to be a very productive conversation. Let's go.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, composure. Appreciated. Leo said, I keep saying, I'm playing too much Tekken now. Every single time I see the name Leo, it's Leo. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Okay, good. What the fuck? Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. What's in that borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I got no cues to go off. Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Necktie, that's an electrochemistry move. You're usually an inland island kind of gal. What's happening?
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Huh. Necktie Chan, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you, Necktie Chan.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Okay, well, isn't that gonna cook out? Isn't that how that's how cooking works, right? I guess it depends on how long you're gonna cook it. Not at that amount? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Not half the bottle. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, half the bottle's not gonna... A little bit, but not half a bottle. I got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
No, we don't want some of that brew. No, no, no. Why am I saying this? I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What does that mean? Why are you saying that, Harry? No response either. I got nothing. I got nothing. I mean, I did get 10 experience, so we're closer, but man. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Strange doors. Searching for the caller. Tattoo. Put the clothes in the trash. It may take a while. Fucking Kuno. Track down your badge. Replace lost bool. I can't finish this one because I fucked up with Kuno. It's Wednesday. Down the coast. Investigate a part. Oh, I need to report back to the cleaning lady. Okay. Forgot to do that. Ask Renee about it. Okay. Walking is so strange in this game. I still have the chain cutters as well. Where am I going? No, this isn't the way. Okay, so... Gonna go to the apartment first. Talk to the lady. And then we'll see about that thing Everard wanted us to do. Nope, not her. Please go inside. Hi, lady.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
Oh, 10
I hope
experience,
some
hell
good
yeah.
people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
These options are all fucking terrible. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
I'm sorry. It was a joke, I think.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Alright, thanks, I'm off. Bye-bye. No, wait, not the balcony. This is what Everard wanted, right?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Oh, right. Whoops. Manana! Help! Wait, can I look at this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses. In the dimming light, some things become clear. Okay. We're gonna nail it.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Damn it.
An ordinary wall.
Damn it.
Why must we stop to look at this wall?
I'm sorry, Kim. You had new dialogue too, and I skipped it. I'm so sorry. Manana. Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place today, huh? I got sidetracked by one thing and almost instantly forgot where I was going. Manana. Keys, please.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harper is a primary area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Gotcha.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett said you had the keys to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and I didn't like this, like a local polar weasel. And it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. What? Why? Why would we wink after that too? Why? I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Listen, I saw an opportunity and I took it, man. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Hey, no problem,
What
Mignona.
you're looking for is a basement door behind
No,
the
I know
room.
what I'm looking
Okay,
for. Don't
but
worry about
where
it.
did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else you should know about the task? This weasel person when we'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Me too.
Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Yeah, if I start talking about small things, I look like an idiot.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
I like where you're going, Inland Empire. Let's follow you along. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Their share.
Aye.
Okay. Economy stuff. So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
I guess this? I don't really know what's going on.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
Huh. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Well, he's probably going to say that, what's to say it's theirs in the first place. Or he works for it, so it's his. Stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos.
Boyaderos.
And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
Sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
Makes sense. Bossman Everard. What can you tell me
I
about
think
him?
it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Desk seemed pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political
Sure.
situation.
I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Boyadero.
No,
But
no. The man sits
What?
on the
Huh?
railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
Ooh.
Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly
Encyclopedia?
go even wider.
But
if
but
need
maybe
be. An endless torrent of time.
but maybe just a little. Just Oh. Man. I mean, it's true. I'm not that independent. But come on, you can't even let me think for a little bit, maybe. You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
You're part of the Cop Corpo herd. You're not Sigma enough. I know, but it feels rude to get dismissed outright like that.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Okay, listen, man. Authority. I understand where you're coming from, man. But fucking look at us. Alright? Alright. Like, I don't know that we hold any actual power, buddy. Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
No, I don't even have a gun. I don't have a gun or a badge. Good talking to you. Gotta run. I'll get him back in due time. Shoots finger guns. Pew pew. That'll be a fun voice clip to hear later. Could ask him for his gun. That's almost authority. I mean, I did use his gun once. Successfully. That's gotta count for something. The pew pew barely came through. Aww. Man. Maybe I should turn the noise gate down. I'm just very self-conscious about people hearing my breathing. The only thing.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place.
Oh no,
have
I can't turn
turned
it
green
down.
From sea air.
No, you're right.
And there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
No, I can't turn it down. Is the thing. Hold on, let me see. What filters do I have here? Filters. It's a noise suppression. Should I do a noise gate instead, maybe? I'll figure it out when we take a break. Also, I have a question. Do you think that the noise someone makes whenever they do finger guns says something about them fundamentally? There was a guy on the Joe subreddit recently that posted a joke video he made about the current situation, and it was the breathiest video I've ever listened to. Yeah, I don't mind it when I hear it from other people. I'm just very self-conscious about it for myself. It makes me feel like just gross. It's a very, like, personal issue there. But what do you think? Finger guns, like, I went pew pew. That was my first instinct. But other people are gonna go like a bang bang, you know. Or some people might go like, you know, they might make the gun noise. What do you think that says about a person? Some people go kerchow. Actually, that's a car that does that. Press your ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock?
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
What about just the mouth noise? Click, click. I don't know about that one. Just describes if you like Cowboys or Power Rangers more. Interesting. I think I was a bit of both. I think maybe I liked Cowboys more than Power Rangers, though. Oh, that's tough, though. Because if I think about, like, my design aesthetics that I like, it's definitely more Power Rangers than Cowboys. But... It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion on this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Good to know.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
That's true, but hold on a minute. I mean, he lied to us and pretended he had an RCM file, so we know that we're not exactly dealing with honesty on either side here. But he did still have that information about us and the events that had happened.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
Going is more like cocking the hammers and letting go. Yeah, that's true. See, it emulates every mechanical part of the gun sliding and clicking into place. Someone out there can do that, I'm sure. But you can trust Evrart. He's a man of the people. No, I can't. No, I can't trust Evrart. That guy's a sack of shit. I hate him. He made me sit in a chair that almost killed me.
Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Shit, that's right. Fuck. It wasn't a chair of the people. Unfortunately, according to Evrart's placement of it, it was a chair for the people. So either Evrart did a bad job, or he's chosen the wrong people. Either way, it's a mistake on his behalf. Leave. We're going to perform a little-known trick in law enforcement known as lying. The secret ingredient is crime. Although in this case, it's a lack of. Or rather, a lack thereof. Now I'm imagining Revolver Ocelot being the only kid in the playground with finger revolvers, specifically. Pulls them out, goes... like, spin the chambers. Alright, while we're here... Oh, we didn't inspect this last time. Composite eye of halogen light watches you, emitting a low buzz. You there!
You're back before the cargo container.
What?
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I thought that we got something maybe to... nothing to do here for now. He has to keep asking for more time to reload. Hi, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here, yes? No trouble at all, mister.
I'm off. Hello, Mr. Evrart, sir. I've done the deed just as you asked, Mr. Evrart, sir. Can I please go up the stairs? Okay, that's how it works. Alright.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
is an organ in the great state organism of war, also looks just like me. Man, I wonder what that would give us points in. A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door to your weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
didn't say it with nearly enough confidence.
Be it far from me to ever question your integrity, Harry, but you must have opened the wrong door. Next time, please be certain you get the right one.
Damn it!
You see, Harry, it only benefits me if you open the right door. If you open the wrong door, then it makes things harder for me, because now you're scaring random people in my district. I don't want them to be scared. I want them to think, wow, I feel so safe. I like Everard. I only want weasels to be scared.
I've said it for the third time now. This man is a Stanley Parable bit. He's just a joke taken directly from the Stanley Parable, placed into this game.
The lieutenant shrugs.
Kim, why couldn't you have lied?
He means, fuck it, let's open the door then.
I did it, Everett. I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew! The shady, shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding. But not too much.
It's a Stanley Parable bit. This is what you get for lying to a man of the people. I did what I had to. And also what I wanted to. I have to walk all the way back. Hey, but on the upside, now we get to see what's behind that door, huh? Can I fast travel now? Fast travel is a thing? How would I do that? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say no. Last time I was able to fast travel by reading about my wife and blacking out. Please go through the door. Let's see. Is Measurehead still unconscious? No, he's back up! How's it going, buddy? Let's see where this conversation goes.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
He means very little.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy Manlets are on the pen of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
No, that's okay. I'm interested to see where that goes, but I don't want to look racist in front of Kim. On purpose, at least. You were a little tempted by the high success rate. I was very tempted by the high success rate, but then I saw that Kim was standing next to me and I didn't think that would end well. Where am I going? I wanted to talk to Renee. Renee, I saw a picture of you smiling. What's that about?
Waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeur's union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
I see.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
If I said this, that would destroy him emotionally. That's horrible. But I feel like this will elaborate, and then I'll have to say this.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
They should rent out his services, invest the profits, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
No. But what about the hustle grind, Renee?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Let's try again.
As Remy turns from him to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
The medals. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Amazing openers. For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic.
Asininity is a great word.
That isn't exactly camo.
That's one way to put it, Lieutenant.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, The prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
What did you
I
do?
grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. I'd give up. I can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Setting up the Harry gets his jaw fucking blown off plot in the future. Oh no. Well, hey, on the bright side, our facial hair will remain untarnished, huh?
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Jesus, man.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
You're proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. This kid. I mean... Okay, here's the thing. I want to pick this one because it is pretty admirable that he did that. But it's men like René who made Revachol great once. It sounds a little fashy. You know what I mean? Like, I do think it's impressive, but I don't know about the second part of that sentence there. What the hell? We won't have a majority anyway.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, René.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, Girls wear prettier, and everyone wore the fascia.
Ah.
Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No, that conceptualization, that's all right. No. Thanks for your time. I'll come back and do that one later, huh? Okay. Man. Can either do that, or I did want to level up Encyclopedia anyway, so Encyclopedia. Alright. Let's go try this out. Wait, no, let's go try it out. Oh, hold on a minute. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Interesting. Alright. Time to conceptualize the shit out of this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
That's not
It's barely
as high
covered in
as I was
steam
hoping it
anymore.
would be.
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with...
Okay. Anything to increase... No, it's visual calculus. Rhetoric, conceptualization. What does this increase? Shivers and esprit de corps. Shh. Everyone's go for it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Damn! Let's knock on the door.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Okay. He doesn't like where this is going, like... He does, okay. I don't want to interrogate that. I'm just going to assume I'm making a mistake. Let's go to the bookstore. There was something we didn't interact with in here. Because we had just read too fucking much at that
This
point.
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
What?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Damn.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Huh. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. I like where this is going, Inland Empire.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
That's self-flagellation. Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does the pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
I guess so, fair enough.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. Andropanetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Yeah, why not?
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Me too. What else didn't I look at? I think there was more to look at here.
Several maps. The maps look old.
No. Here then?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people.
Storekeep!
You see a large variety of names.
Storekeep!
None of
Anything of note on this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
That's true.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh. Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck?
Next to that,
Why?
Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Oh no.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Alright, we're gonna buy this one.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Okay. Let's see what's behind the curtain.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care, you can't stop me! This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm a police officer, I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. It'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The
The
powers!
curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I'm going in there.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright, what do you have to say, Plaisance? What do you have to say? It better be good.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance,
Are you still
and
petting about these
biographies
curtains,
of
lady?
famous people. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
I've already bought multiple books. If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed.
Oh wow, she
just
cracked
like everyone
fast.
said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Alright, let's kill a ghost.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
No, she's praying to the invisible hand of the free market.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh my god,
of ruin
no!
And bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Annette mentioned the previous tenants experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here, It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay, this entire time I assumed that every time it said supernatural, that was us having brain damage and not knowing how to say supernatural. Is that actually just what it's called?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Is it just called supernatural instead of supernatural? You're telling me I've been avoiding all those voice lines because I didn't want to look like an idiot, but really I wanted to know if it was supernatural? What do you mean it's called that in real life, too? What? No, hold on, no, I'm sitting up in my gamer chair. What are you talking about? No, it's not. It's a synonym for the supernatural. No, what? No, that's not real. No. It's used by people who don't want to be associated with the freaks? What do you mean? What? You did not just send a link from goddamn Merriam-Webster in my chat room right now, Merrick. What are you doing? What? Feel like if you use that instead, you're more of a freak? Yeah. Yeah. You see, believing in the supernatural is weird and kooky, but believing in the supernatural is normal and scientific. This entire time. This entire time I've wanted to pick those options, but I didn't want to look like an idiot in front of Kim. I thought that we were saying it like that. It has asterisks around it to put emphasis on it. I thought we just had brain damage. Damn it.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. Didn't you study English? I studied English literature. Aren't you teaching English? Yes. English literature. Just because I have an English degree doesn't mean I know all the words. This is so embarrassing. Kim and Plaisance are wearing the same exact fit. Like they've got the same colors, trim, shirt, pants, shoe color, glasses, everything. Oh my god. It's like a gender swap Kim. Oh my god. Oh, I can't unsee it now. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
I pretend I do not see it. Unfortunately, you already have. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Is that why I wanted to buy them?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
Would you like me to investigate?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Ma'am, I assure you I'm an expert of the supernatural.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
It sure does, Inland Empire.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the power to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides
The
us.
invisible
Your meeting
hand,
could have been mere
ma'am.
chance.
The very same.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity? Why, I'm something of an article proper noun starting with an E myself.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Not to worry, ma'am. You're in the hands of a consummate professional of the supernatural.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Never mind, I had other
The woman
questions.
looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I've got a ghost to exorcise.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull them open with a dramatic flourish.
You
The crime
see
scene
a
revealed!
room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Small, terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Surely believing in ghosts is a little more reasonable in a world featuring the pale. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm not afraid. The gym, huh? Kim, what do you think?
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld. Beyond the Veil. I think this may be the Artemis Boxing Club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will...
He said supernatural. Okay.
Move on, shall we?
Okay. Thought bubble. Okay. Controller is not working. It smells like leather and sweat. Let's get things moving right along here. Oh, hey, a bull! Tools. Flashlight. Yeah! That'll work. Poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Good luck at the circus, clown. I live to entertain. I didn't even read what that said. Oh, please. Please.
A barbell lies
on the
floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Yes.
It's 60 kilograms.
Yes!
Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it because I'm a... Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Did we wrestle growing up?
It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I've got my high-performance weightlifting gloves on. I need physical instrument. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Got this. Yeah! I told you I had it! That's what we look like!
Up an inhuman amount of strength. You raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah, brother. Healed morale, let's go. Not worth it at all.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this?
Shit.
What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Thank you. Petition to integrate +0 alongside +2 and -2. What do you think equals CAC is for? The hallway is blocked with old window panes and debris. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn is full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, wait a minute. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. +1 XP for every orb clicked. So I'm at 31 right now. Holy shit, that's good! Some money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. More money. Is this Emma's atelier? Where are the clothes it used to display?
Your flashlight
get
slides
Yankee?
over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
So Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welcome.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very
Albeit
cool.
dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Oh, we're gonna get some Esprit de Corps.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise." This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
It's become so much more tangible with what happened to Zaun. I'm wondering if maybe this is what became Disco Elysium. Kim called it concept art and made a little self-referential joke. I'm wondering if maybe this game started out as a fantasy concept and eventually evolved into what it is now.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
What the fuck are these noises? Look inside the
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Okay. That means we gotta find one.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Buindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Seems a little... Uh-huh. Herewith alone must be
exactly.
huge.
This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Kim? Probably tell us at the end of the day we should wrap up.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business, and the question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle.
Oh!
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do
Through
that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. The curse got them, there's no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
No.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Someone needs to do it, Kim. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Hold on, wait, no, I don't want to go just yet.
Yes?
No. Kim, please move so I can click on the stairs. Alright. What else can we find down here? Wow, this place is big.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Worth it.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Can try. Blow gently on your bruised knuckles. I need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney.
Ghosts aren't real. Didn't your parents tell you that? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Something supernatural here. Alright? I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Candles. No? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow? The floorboards creak. Postcard. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the top, on a laminated top layer. Production schedule filament memory. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth
Insert
draw,
production
the
schedule.
filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad at passwords. Could you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Have any other information?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interactive.
Any other questions?
Oh. You a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, well, I need to figure that shit out immediately.
This old fireplace diagram for summoning.
to next? Upstairs. To the casino! More magnesium. Well, I'm certainly not going to hurt for morale. That's imposing. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. There's the furnace.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Fuck! C8, you're right! Damn it!
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Man. Relax, Kim, it's a
of
fridge.
Course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from
You
the door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice
A
cream
friendly
wrappers.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Mr.
The
Cellophane?
paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
There's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream for this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. Okay, then. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the
Most of
rifles.
them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that rifle looks cool as fuck. Oh, I love that. Look at that. That's so weird. It's so chunky. Oh, I love that. A 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. That's so fucking cool. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Closer, read the crumpled note over.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Oh, hell yeah.
Someone has scribbled S I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Probably Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Put it away. I thought this was just going to be a little, just a real quick in and out. I didn't know we were in here for a fucking 40-minute adventure. Frozen ice cream maker, there we are. But there's more! Holy shit! Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh ho! +1 drama, you say? Well, no. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. +1 drama, clinically insane. Well, I'm going to keep this on because it's giving me more shivers, which I quite like. There's the breaker.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Hey, well, hold on a minute. We could still become a poet. Try to crack the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Aye, aye,
No,
Captain.
this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Aye, aye. Okay, we're going to equip the pry bar, and then we have been at this for about 2.5 hours now. So it's time for a break. Take a tight 5. Drink, you know, fill up your waters, walk around a bit, stretch, brush your teeth, all that jazz. I'll be back in a few. Hey, what the? I'm sorry. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What's this idol? What's happening? Huh? What did I come back to? What are they doing? What was that? I can't believe I could have missed that. What in the world was that? Just a bit of lowry, my lord.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Boulder, I'm afraid you just activated my fucking sleeper agent code phrase. I can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. 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 Alright, I need to stop. One of many things I've memorized. DM me a thing to try with my audio. Alright, let me check it out. Doing this and having it sit between OBS and your mic will let you tune the filter a bit. I don't know that I have... Do I have NVIDIA? Okay, yeah, I have NVIDIA. Download that. Live on stream, running tech support as we speak. NVIDIA installer cannot continue. Ah. Alright, well I need to update my drivers, which would mean I need to stop streaming. So we'll figure that out for the next stream. But I'll keep it in mind. Alright. Wow. Before I do this, let's... What's going on here?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Sorry, I'm opening Pringles. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace?
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other.
What do you mean you need to
near
update
the
your
smoke
drivers?
chamber, upstairs.
I want the driver that's higher than 52.526.47. Then I guess I don't have it. I'm gonna take a guess and say that I just can't install it then, if that's the case.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity?
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I have a feeling this would have helped with lifting the weights. I mean, let's go for it.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
True.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Okay. Oh ho!
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What are you on to, Shivers?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls
All
onto the
because I started
roof
wearing
of a
the shirt
woodshed.
again.
The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
It would be a disservice to everyone involved if I didn't pick this option.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Thank you, Shivers. Thank you. Truly, on this fine day, in view of all the wonderful people in stream chat, our beloved friend X has, in fact, without reserve, given it to us. Amen. Why am I not
To
there?
be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I think you should probably zip your coat up, but other than that, we're good. Huh. Okay. Well, in that case...
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the
An
generator
electric
cable.
sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black. Color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I got this.
The ice
Damn
squeaks
it.
beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we
I
go?
have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
I don't know about that one, Lieutenant.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Aye, aye, Inland Empire. You've never steered me wrong before. Alrighty. What now? Please. Why? Why does this have to be so bad? Warded door? Sometime after... Oh, right! I'm supposed to do that today. Let's go do that. Wait, make sure that we got authority. Or do I want drama? Let's go for some more drama. Time to meet the Sunday friend. Wearing our Sunday's finest. Wait, no, this isn't fast enough. Or sorry, that's not the fastest route, rather. Put on your Sunday clothes, there's lots of world out there. Straight down the street and have your picture took. Very distant traffic, night is falling on the city. The ruined glow of light pollution rises from the east.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Alright. Well, it looks like I put on my best clothes for nothing. Yeah, it's been a long day. We should probably sleep now. Why are you still out here? Don't remember the rest of the song though. Everyone is still here. I paid my rent. Yeah, we're good. Not rent, but you know what I mean.
Yes?
Alright, good night, Lieutenant. How the fuck do we sleep on this, man?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault. I am a sorry cop.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But
will.
why would you want to
I will.
start doing that?
I'm looking at people all the time. I like people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Is there a red skill that can weigh in on that part too, so that all 4 of them get some? That would be a nice chain to see.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Alrighty, good to go. Whew. What a day. Target the drivers. Oh, right. We could do that as well. Never actually opened. What do you mean never opened the door? Oh yeah, no, I never went and opened that, yeah. I was gonna do it when I was down there, but I figured that was gonna take a while. Who are you?
Yes?
Hello, ma'am.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
Not a murder investigation, you're the cavalry.
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I bring word of the end to come. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay, goodbye. Hello there, sir.
You look like shit.
Ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Cop senses activate?
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't even say... Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Oh, I mean, we're sort of crime bros. It's like crime-solving bros, though.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh, shit!
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. He feels
It's
sad.
a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you on the cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Krasmazov?
Yeah, sort of. Okay.
Yeah!
The
Yeah!
Like
He sees it too, Kim!
Or something.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me? Why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Talk about the hanged man
Okay,
again.
why not? Let's do. So, do you know? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Oh.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Alright. Hey, are we from the same
I
station?
can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I'm going to say God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong.
Okay. And lastly...
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we from this... Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
Uh-oh.
That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you.
Uh-oh.
The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay. Well, let's...
Again?
Alright. Sorry for making you stand up. I mean, not really. You're a dickhead, but...
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Right here.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Alright. See ya. You have anything new to say?
Oh, hello, dear.
Nope. Alrighty. Where are we headed? Where are we going? Oh, I leveled up, also. Alright, I'm gonna crossroads. I can investigate motorway south. Or... I can put another point into encyclopedia and try and figure out the expression. Or... can think about the indirect means of taxation. I could do that. I could do that. I'm gonna put the point into encyclopedia. Let's go for it. This time for sure. We got this shit. Just so I'm prepared. A little buff up my electrochemistry. Gloves. Disco aspirin. Do I have anything? Okay, no, I have a +2 to electrochemistry. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Alright.
Adorned with the expression.
Please.
It belongs in the new, the
Yes!
third decade of the current century.
Yes!
Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Oh.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Does this have anything else to do, or does it have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Guess that's it.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Alright. It's not gonna happen, but there's no harm in trying.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Damn it! This sucks! Oh god. Why is the scroll bar like this? Map wall. What's the map wall? Is the thought finished cooking? Why am I being alerted to that? Oh! Right. Guillaume le Million. Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit, wow, boy de nuit? That's my best attempt 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or, wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Alrighty, out the door we go. Wait up! Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Nothing new with these bozos. What's your deal? It's all about money, you know. Good to know. Hey, thanks for that, NL. I was muted. I'm sorry. That way you'll have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There is no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money, you know. Amazing. Amazing. I'm glad we listened to that. Cargo container door, rhetoric. We got an update on that? Hold on. Before we go all the way back to the cargo door, let's go check out the Weasel's room.
The door to the Weasel. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
There's a lot going on here.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very cool. Oh? A normal dress shirt that's not, doesn't smell like piss? Pressed and spotless gleaming white shirt. Kind that serious men wear at serious intercalary offices. Not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. Well, hey, now we're looking spiffy. We almost look like a decent man. Alrighty. What are all these?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Why is that, Inland Empire?
The images
I was
betray
wrong. It was
a
empathy.
lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Yeah,
This person is unhappy.
I'd say so.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down. with a look of disdain.
Placing the racist bug back on the shelf while shaking my head to let my partner know that I disapprove of it.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your...
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his
Hey, it was worth it in the end.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
I like where your head's at, Inland Empire. Mostly because it's inside of mine. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the mugs. I think we deserve that much, but just because we deserve it doesn't mean he's going to give it. Magnesium, as if I don't need any more! Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? And nose effect, don't mind if I do. Well, I'd say this was certainly a very productive venture.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Alright, wow, we got there fast. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across any of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the holy scepter of the Orbe de Montaigne? Almost ready to... Replace Carmen. Just become a magnesium-based detective. Perfectly sound of mind. Alrighty, where to? Hey, how you doing, buddy? They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. Hey, he's on that hustle grind just like me! It's hard, you know? It's just so hard sometimes. Oh, I got it built with my bare hands. I ain't got shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Scum, just scummy old scum. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anybody. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I make my own way, that's all. Always have, always will. They don't know me. Excuse me?
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thank you.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
Also looks cool as hell.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I mean, he deserves to know, in the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I see. Thank you for your time. Hold on. Let me get a little more dramatic here. That's all those +1 to drama? Don't I have something else that makes my drama better? No? Nothing? Damn. Alright, let's go for it. It's a red check. I'm probably gonna fail, but
officer,
fuck it.
What can this old carabiner do for you?
Let's go for it!
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog. Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after.
The carabiner stares at you with a frown. Doesn't look like he's buying it.
Boat capsized and sank. Fifi was already tired. She was almost 11. Took her on my back and started swimming.
Please stop.
Took us nearly 7 hours. Fifi died in my arms when the water was only knee-deep. She was a good dog.
Son, I don't know why you're feeding me this horse shit, but I'm not biting. Can we get back to our game now?
I miss my dog, Renee. I miss her so much. She was a good dog. She was a good dog. Thank you for your time.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Let's take a crack at it, but let me see if I have anything to make my rhetoric better first. I don't think I do, but just in case. I can make it worse. Alright, let's go for it.
It is such a pleasure to see you
Hold on,
again,
let's talk for a
officer.
bit.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Whoa. Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall man, the tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Because I was happy and
She
distant.
was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right? Oh, that's a fun clip from Eric. That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
It's time for sure.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
Say 7 deranged, where is it? Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Back to police mode.
All right.
Bye for now.
Let's hear them, officer. Sweet,
It's okay.
sweet. Of course, officer.
See ya. Glad you got your bull back. What else can we do? I'm gonna need 3 more
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
You seem
What's
like a
on your
man
mind?
who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why are you still hanging
Gotta
around?
guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Why do you think they would be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Oh, thank you, my liege. He's a poet. Hit him with your best first. Oh, come on. Alright, that's all for now. I need to up my conceptualization immediately. Where is it? Is that it? That's all I got? Alright.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Your best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already notified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen! She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
No, Tommy, it's fine. I have plenty of magnesium.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about you do that?
All part of the plan.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar. How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
It's like to miss someone.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
Shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
It's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. Followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. It's the great white ghost that eats the world.
A great white ghost? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
What is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Don't worry. I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Please. I'm begging you. Please.
No.
No!
Just, this guy has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
Oh, it was a new line too. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry. Honestly, he's the only one that's intellectual. That's all for now. We almost look like a decent man in these clothes. Let's see here. Who can we talk to? Someone here, right?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
No. Hold on a minute. Can I talk to the big man? I'd leave, but I don't want to get beaten up.
Right to what?
Okay, no, you're just on about the same shit. Huh. Okay. Hey, do you know anything about drugs?
The woman, look, girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
What is it? What
Seems
do
like
you
a
want?
woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pal sounds like the drug to me.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
What is it you're hauling exactly?
You're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs to Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what car you're hauling. Could it be drugs? Drugs?
Just this month,
David
I
Matson
made
run?
half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
I had to guess. Who do you think here is smuggling drugs around?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still
Where do
waiting
you
here?
want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you for
Yes,
now.
go. Enough jamboree.
Alrighty. And let's get our nice shirt back on and our cool rain jacket. And get back to it. So then there's another driver around here that I haven't seen. Is that what's going on? Drugs? What's that?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Oh no.
line
No,
the
no,
shop
no, no, no.
wall,
No, no.
inviting
Electrochemistry? I swear to God, if you pipe in at any point during this fucking conversation, I'm turning this car around immediately.
The bottles wink at you in the light.
Oh, you fuck.
The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Electrochemistry, I swear to fucking God if this is you.
There.
What?
In that dark green
No!
glass. All
No!
in the vein. The great flowing river of warmth. Wine, alcohol. Beer, alcohol. Love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Tutorial ass line.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here.
Oh.
Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Plus one intellect, plus one physique. One physique, okay. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What would consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Pale-aged vodka. Okay, well, don't need any of that. What's this? It might fix your liver. I don't think that's going to happen.
It's filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very cool.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
Who is
Saint Baptiste.
Oh, sorry.
You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Shell City?
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Gotcha. Well, now I know that I can come here if I need help. And then, there's a coat in here, right?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I kind of want it.
Here you go.
Yeah, I want it. I want it. I have to get all this stuff. I have to get all this stuff. Transparent plastic raincoat with Frit sick written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Revacholians dancing in the rain. Oh, that looks like fucking... Oh my god, that looks dumb. Well, we have it now. Hold on, wait. Oh, okay. So it's good to have that in a pinch. Keep it around for boss fights, though. By which I mean particularly mentally taxing conversations. Alright. Before we go here, is there anything else we can do up here, or was it just the little guard station? Yeah, that's it. Okay. In that case, time to convince this container to open. I need rhetoric, right? Rhetoric. Do I have anything that makes my rhetoric better? No, but I can make it worse.
You're back before the cargo container.
Holy
its draw
shit!
has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Boulder, that actually did increase. What the fuck? What? I mean, let's go for it.
And
yeah, I wasn't
as it's
expecting that.
always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Holy shit, money is all about trust. Wow. I can't believe that actually did something. Now I need to talk to every single useless person who doesn't actually have anything to say. Shit. Hello, Everard. How's it going? What's making my authority bad? Glasses, gotcha. Well, I want drama. So I'd rather lose that on some authority there.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Can you discuss the murder
I'm
now?
very glad to hear that, Harry.
70!
One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
No, not at all, sir.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
The weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
Every single fucking time, man. It's a fucking ultra deluxe conversation. Without exception.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what
By
you know.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
I think I might have a feeling who the village elephant is, but let's see where this goes.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I'd say there's a pretty sizable metaphor sitting in the chair across from me, but go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun.
How does that
You should
work
try it.
with a rolling... Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I'm sorry. Listen, Everard, that sounds like something my head would say to me. There's no way another human being said it to you.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Wow, they really are just like me.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by a shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, He likes them being here. Strange.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
They're astroturfers. True, thank you. Terminology is very important. Appreciate it, Encyclopedia. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Oh boy.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move.
I don't
take
need it. I only needed you to help me with the Hardy
Oh,
Boys.
I wasn't offering it to you.
Really
just
get
holding
Kim
it
to
out
trust
there,
you? Hell yeah.
Because I'm willing to share information.
Hell yeah.
Is there
The goodest of
anything
good
else?
cops. Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Martinez. Yeah, we did just meet that guy. We're gonna meet up with him later tonight too. I mean, I feel like I am more left.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Oh boy.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Why can't you get Leo to do this? Kim, what do you think of
It
this?
depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Radical.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
No, that's okay.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Oh, sometimes.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Can we go over the few details?
Most certainly. By all means, Harry.
All right, I'm out of here. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. I'm gonna do something that I never thought I was going to do. Where is it? I need to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Now I'm gonna get so many passives from him. I don't want to hear from this fucking guy. I better pass this shit. I don't want to have to put more points into him. For some reason I get the impression you don't trust Mr. Everard. What the fuck, man? Oh yeah, no. He seems like a very trustworthy, wise, and reasonable, not to mention honorable individual. Reminds me a lot of Brutus from Julius Caesar. A very honorable man, that. Speaking of Caesar, yes. Are you suggesting I take some political action? Particularly the sharp kind? Oh yeah, no, yesterday was the Ides of March. That's true. The anniversary. That's a fucked up way to say it.
Pick that
no, no,
cigarette butt from the
no,
light it up,
no,
and smoke the living shit out of
the
it.
what now?
The living shit. Your Mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker. Especially when you look at that juicy, sucking, seductive cigarette stuff still smoldering.
No, I can't smoke that. No.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
No.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not. No, we'll think about it.
Good.
No, no, no.
Yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing.
No.
Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
No! I refuse. I don't like any of your ideas, electrochemistry. I don't like any of them at all. Okay. Better electrochemistry. Good electrochemistry. Anything else? Hates fun and good times. If it's from that guy, I don't think any of it's worth it.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Only 28%.
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Please, please.
Still.
Damn it!
It won't come that easy.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me put another point into electrochemistry. I'm fucking begging you, man. No! No! Why? Why are you doing this to me? No. I don't wanna. No! No, I'm gonna get sober, damn it. I have to get over this hump. I'm gonna make it. It's been 3 days. I can do it. I'm strong enough. I have to do it for Kim. I have to look good in front of Kim. Where am I going? Even Kim... But Kim doesn't like it! Close the water bridge. We need to do that. Kim is some into electro... No, don't put that evil on him, Merrick. Down! Sewer great gateway to the river of filth. Oh, hey, who the fuck are you guys? Oh, right, it's fixed now.
A rusting control panel with loose... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Hell yeah. So they were just sitting around doing nothing? Instead of pulling that lever? This is where the real Dark Souls begins? Oh yeah, we're finally leaving the tutorial area?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to
It's
get
called the Jamrock
with everything
Shuffle,
that's going on.
Lieutenant.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Called the Jamrock Shuffle. Morning. Antique. I can probably sell some of this stuff. Comes with a side order of resentment. Handwritten note. What was the other one? Medicinal purposes of the pale. Alright. Welcome to Liarnia. Oh god, no. I'm still in that rare group that just has no love for Elden Ring left, I think. Help onto the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, we've never gone over here. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acrid, and strangely comforting. Nothing else over here? Huh. Oh, hello there, sir.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Hunt down the Freeman has thoroughly ruined Welcome to Nevada Boys type lines, and I'm currently playing the new Hitman games, and every mission starts with a line of that variety.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Oh,
I've
fuck.
got the latest styles right here.
You're coming on a little strong, buddy.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Hold on one second. Let me get my conceptualization outfit on real quick, if you don't mind.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
Got it,
lifetime.
nailed it.
No,
Fuck.
all you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent
That
cap.
sounds pretty good.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Such a chameleon. I am the Rachel Amber of Revachol, after all.
I hope not.
Firefight something we should be prepared for?
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Fuck, I'm broke. I don't want to try them on because there's going to be like, oh, you touched them, you buy them. I can smell it a mile away. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna
There
fish
are
not for
clothes
resale.
inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Aye, aye.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
So like me?
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something?
Something
Hell yeah.
cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you,
Minus
sir.
shivers? That's bad. What do you got here? People is...
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the
A
sneakers.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 riyal.
50? What am I, fucking made of money?
Only? That's madness.
+1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
But
The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
These ones...
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the... No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the
Can I just buy
proletariat.
the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
They're out in the rain right now, buddy. You're not really doing your due diligence.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Damn. I'll be back for you, speakers. Just you wait. I'll save you from your fate. No, not you.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Sileng.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
You're cool.
You're?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
cool.
That's what I thought.
Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Settles back into a pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers. All extremely cool and above board.
Extremely cool and legal, gotcha. Just like Evrart. He did finger guns, he's trustworthy. I also get the sneaking suspicion he might be doing the expression. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Okay, no permit then, cool. But I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone lives in ruins? I can think of cooler things. Gossamer State, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Can you tell the politics of the writers here? Maybe. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things.
Yeah. Cool ruins.
Employ critical theory 9 times.
Goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
That's all then. Let me ask you some police questions then.
Anything for you.
Just waiting to give you some money. Food packages.
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait, Humanex, humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as if he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good
Where are
questions,
you from,
though.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Racist? What do you mean racist? I'm just asking where he's from. Is that question always politically charged in this game? This smacks of racism. I mean, Encyclopedia said it, so let's say it too.
See, guy, apricot suzerainty, it's all the same to me. It's all cool. I'm interested in sales. Go ahead, let's make one. Super high quality, friendly prices.
Humanitarian aid macaronis. And I can't make my rhetoric any better, so let's go for it.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money, now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need the money. I need to get money somehow. Because I am corrupt? I don't really remember how it works, though. Being corrupt, I mean. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
I'll look around a bit, see what I can find. I need to liberate these sneakers. Sorry, speakers. I wasn't really expecting the game to let me slip in through here. We're gonna have to go all the way around. But also, let's stop by the pawn shop first, because I need to sell some shit. Because I'm broke as hell. Hello there, sir.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadaqua?
The Col de Mamadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people do, because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you'd know what the Col de Mamadaqua is.
That's fair.
Touchy! Got him!
It's been a long time since my Col de Mamadaqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadaqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadaqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Oh ho!
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song! No, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Col de Mamadaqua outside of the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
Oh.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speaker begins to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good.
Oh, fuck.
Not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely.
Umineko!
And such.
Umineko! It's here!
And skewers, but...
Someone get Mouse on the phone!
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
We're on the hunt for the Kolobimama Dakwa, Moa. Also, I have a nice shirt. Also, I found out supernatural is a word, and that we don't just have brain damage. We do... Oh, right! Thank you. Thank you, Damfool. I appreciate it. I'm very scatterbrained.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with it.
Something to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
I will...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay. Postcard, Grand Couron, photo of the happy couple. I mean... I already asked him, but yeah, sure, why not? A little more than a decade after the war. Okay, genuine question before I pawn some of this stuff off. Is there anything I can do with these postcards? Not that I can recall. Okay. Is there anything I can do with pawn stuff in general? Or... Well, no, I have to imagine that's too broad of a question. Okay. So not the postcards, though. Okay. I know I bought this from him. Empty cassette case. Sell that. And I want to... This is worth a lot, but I want to keep it.
Another time.
Alright. Still broke as hell. Cassette might be used, don't remember. Whoops-a-daisy. I figure since it was destroyed there was nothing I could do, but we shall see. Check out the bench. Anything today?
Worn and beaten
We can sit on benches.
Come on, Kim. Where to? Ask around about the tattoos, possible meeting.
An intricate web, the pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it. But no.
Oh, you're supposed to do everything in one playthrough. Oh well. Huh. What's to do? What's to do? Interrogate the drivers. Okay. Merrick, you bastard. How dare you?
A lorry stuck, the windows, fumes of heavy fuel, the back end of...
Racist, nationalist, likely, yes.
Come on. Is there another driver here that I'm just missing? Genuine question, or is it the shopkeep? Because that's the only person that I can think to ask. Well, hold on. Pale driver told me to ask about the other guy. I guess. I mean, we already talked to him. He said no. The pale driver said so. So I guess we'll talk to him again. Hey, Tommy. How's it going, my boy?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
Nope, that's all. Is this anything? Why does this area exist? Oh! My god, there's a fast way to get between here this entire time. That's why this exists. What am I trying to do? I'm interrogating them about the smuggling. There are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to one of them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. So I know there's him. There's the pale driver. I have no idea where this 3rd driver is. Is it you, Mr. Racist?
Looking for something? You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
Oh, okay.
He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
See the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Why? Why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance
Drugs?
on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
The smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from?
Racism. That's what.
Safre.
Okay.
Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then
Makes
use
sense.
it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I guess let's just blindly parrot the words of a racist real quick.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of their common yours.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on
Okay,
at night.
man.
If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Wow, what a metaphor.
There was a
Simile,
bunch
rather.
of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh, that's so sad.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were all at the Whirling, how do you know it was, I'm not going to say that word, who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Ah.
His tribe are natural liars.
Okay, dude.
It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Well, this has been riveting. Hopefully it's the last time I talk to you. Now let's go see about Sealang. Little do you know that he's the one behind the hanging. Damn. The man behind the murders. Hello there, sir.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Thank you, Perception. You're on it. I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Alright, we're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic
That's
jam.
even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He might, yeah, that's true. He might just be trying to put you down for your hustle grind, sir.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want us to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her,
Era.
She's no lady.
15 years on the grind made you a fucking hustler.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who left.
Called the Mama
I don't
Dakwa.
hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Is the lady driver, the old woman back there, pale driver?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
We know why she's strange. We're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Give me money.
Start with a little compliment, then work
Yeah.
your way up from there.
Hey, you seem
This
like a
is
really
about
successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. Investment in the it's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I gotta speak his language. You gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
Easy money.
You got it, my man.
Easy money. All right. The Kolva Mamadakwa.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mamadakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
I'm gonna guess we got a pretty big boost to our perception. Oh, holy shit! Wow! That is a big boost to our perception. Our encyclopedia took a hit. We've got the hat to compensate for that. Wow, that's a good one. Holy shit. Wow. That's pretty big. Alrighty, hold on. Let me change into more authoritative clothes, if you don't mind. Why am I losing authority? It's the glasses, right? Yeah. Anything else that gives me more authority? Gives me more endurance. Nope, that's it. Hello there, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Sounds a little tipsy. Let's see, +1. Discussed 8th Hardy. Me and Mr. Everard talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
Oh, might want to save before this interaction. I can save in the... No? Okay. Well, whoops. We're already locked in.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Wow. Holy shit. I would never tell on someone. Huh. It is some shit that Everard would say, yeah. Harry, I would never tell on someone. You have to believe me. Just a friendly face you can lean on, Harry. We're all friends here, right? You know what? I would never tell on someone.
I would, though.
Typical Beano Clark. Always a tattletale. Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I didn't know I had that one in me. It just came out and it was perfect. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming. All right. I'm gonna leave now. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Just need to take a mental note here real quick, Titus. Shoring up the old upstairs bucket.
Looks like
as we were.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Listen, buddy, you got to get some better material. It's the second time you've used that joke.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy.
Senses are tingling.
Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I could go for a kebab right now.
Huh?
You must be. Just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, I'm drunk on the job, too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of help. These are all pretty good. Fantastic spread, Authority. Thank you very much.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Was it? Tell me more.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Well, boy, am I glad I didn't say I want to have fuck with a very special someone right now. That would be bad.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Oh, no.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Fuck. Oh, no. Well, it could be worse. Right? It could be worse. Could it? Please tell me it could be worse. Oh boy. Aha. -2 said I want to have fuck. Okay, it could be worse. Hey, we're doing pretty good, all things considered. Let's go for it. Please don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Harry, lock it the fuck in, man. Come on.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Don't worry. Listen, man, let me just get some magnesium real quick. I'll be fine.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Don't mind me.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
We've reached the Harry becomes a spaghetti spilling machine part of the story.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Uh-oh.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Ooh, perception, stealing a little limelight from cop senses?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around
You mean
here.
Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Oh.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Okay, well...
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
I have no idea what this red check is going to be.
And what was up with the
Electra.
party?
Fucking shut up, dude! Focus!
It's fun.
Focus! Alright, fine. Fine. You want to weigh in electrochemistry? Let's do things your way, alright? Let's see where your little fucking line leads us.
What do you think I meant?
What? Drugs? Did you do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it.
So
All
you're saying
the songs.
the two of you were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
Drugs?
So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get from him.
Alrighty, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alrighty, listen, man. I've played Magenta Horizon. I can deal with it. Magenta Horizon, created by Madison Bake. Available now on Steam. Act 3 coming soon.
Officer, what was that?
What was what? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. I asked her where we are, what city this is, maybe even what year it is, something like
That's
that.
clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and I'm not very mentally healthy.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
I got nothing to hide.
What if you do, but you just don't remember?
Fuck, good point.
You'll get through it, you slippery fuck! Blast some insano at him! Throw him off!
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Right. And then I guess I'll say the last one. I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
What?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
Ah, good to know.
What else? We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Aww.
It's going to be alright.
I wasted that magnesium. Time to reload the save. Alright, speak to the assault victim. And then we leveled up again. So, where do we want to... I don't want to put it into this. I need to get rid of the fucking expression. I need to get rid of it. I need to get rid of it. I need to be rid of this face. What else can I do? Electrochemistry? I need to see my chances before I do this. How are we looking?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Still bad.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Shit. I can't even increase my electrochemistry anymore. This is the highest it can get for me. So I don't even think I'll be able to try the check again if I fuck up now. Health damage makes it lower. Drinking also gives me electrochemistry, but I'm trying not to drink. Let's heal. We'll heal first. Oh, hold on, maybe we should talk to... Better composure. Shivers, -1 drama. Okay.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
No, that's okay. How do I quick save? I can look around at least. I want to go through her things. Hotel bill calculations. It has sad written all over it. Reminds you of your own. Oh, okay. Upsy daisy. So I'm watching you behind the glass door, a woman that has been hastily made. Cigarette smoker. Getting a lot of free experience here. Alrighty. What's this? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Go for it. Come on, please.
The wind brushes
Damn
them
it.
off the roof. They're gone.
Man, that sucks. It's just gone forever now. Hey, hello, ma'am.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
It's probably slicked from the rain. Perception.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
Oh
built
my god.
long and
No,
lean.
I shouldn't have put any points in you. I don't like the way that you speak about anything.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I think I need one. Proceed politely.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
There are varieties of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place. Much different from our world. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Uh-oh.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think till the hard wears us down? You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. But I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
What do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer.
Where are the... Not now! Fucking focus, cop senses! What are you doing?
His partner,
There's more!
Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator.
What?
It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. What is this interaction? What? Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Huh. How do you know... How do I know you've told us your real name? Well, that doesn't really matter. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression. or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Let's go for it.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Huh.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this?
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, good point.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved? So you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof. But that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Oh.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him out there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Pretty fucking crafty.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
I mean, I guess we'll go for it.
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
That makes sense.
You get the feeling she might be.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you tell me about
I'm
it?
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss.
Yeah.
We can return to it
about what I
later.
figured.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I shouldn't see that.
You
Or say
pissed
that.
it all away. All of it. Elysium.
How do the Hardy Boys know
They're
you?
frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Elysium ending pissed. Oh no. Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Aye, aye.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Not my favorite topic. How about we, you know, change the subject to something? Yeah,
Sure we got there?
it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial SAD spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Something is bad in my head in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
Feeling white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah.
Love is terror.
What are you doing here, Roaring Rings? I like that they have her do it. They don't usually have them do the Foley work there.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Oh, you're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies.
I'm really not.
That question.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Wow. Volition 5.
Yeah? Alright.
I mean, let's go for it. It's a white check.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Uh-oh.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Oh, no.
You are advised.
Oh, no.
There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
No, that's okay.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
That's okay. Let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
Gotcha. What is in here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat. So maybe the door below is a mega investigation.
No, still a mini investigation.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Yeah, that's not going to go well. Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
Think this will make them
Half
cooperate?
their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Aye, aye. It's in the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the
Squeaky
glass
chair, squeaky life.
in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside. even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
Didn't we establish that someone else did that? What is this? Guilt now? The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
That's true. Thank you, Necktie Chan. I appreciate it. Thank you for standing up for me. What's with this door? I feel like I shouldn't be in here. No, corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Drugs?
It's clean of chemical odors, too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Drugs?
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Drugs? Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pills.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find?
Electrochemistry.
This is going to take a little know-how.
Electrochemistry. Why? I don't want to... Fuck, man. God damn it. It's like a buddy cop movie where I have to gradually acknowledge that my partner is actually worth something. I hate it here. Okay, fine. Let's see what you have to say.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby.
What's so
That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
No, that's okay.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Close the cabinet. Yeah, we're fucking out of here. We're out of here. I don't like the cut of your jib, electrochemistry. Hold on, just in case. Gotta be sure. You don't take it, she might. He'd be protecting her. Okay, alright. I didn't know electrochemistry was in my chat, too. I got enough of it up here. Alrighty. I get the feeling I should probably save before I do this. Hi, Titus. How's it going?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is
the
it now?
third time you said that clown line. Wow,
Again? Serious? Yeah. Whatever. Again. Just get the dead guy.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Wow, I feel like this isn't gonna go well. confront the Hardy Boy. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this, but let's go. So she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
No. How sad.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Titus, as your lawyer, I'm advising you to shut the fuck up, please.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
I don't think I have that one in me.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
It's officially shut your fucking mouth Saturday.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about this tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this
What's
tape?
on it? We call it the Dorgun, a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
How'd you bug him then?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Good to know, good to
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Uh-oh.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Oh, I thought that was going to be like, hey, don't identify yourself, but he's just, good.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
Okay, I wasn't expecting
Those
that.
notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I wasn't expecting them all to pump him up like that. That's nice. I'm not telling this funky ass room. Is that the Grim Reaper? Can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Ha ha.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Well, that's enough for now. I'll get back to
Don't
the
forget your
investigation.
tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Oh boy. So, Door Gunner Megamix supposedly holds a recording of mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption radio. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox
You
to
stare
play.
at the great Door Gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Respect the tape. Door Gunner Megamix. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the one in our room is too fucked, but it's not worth, you know, no harm in trying.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called...
Oh, thank you,
Elysium.
Encyclopedia.
The logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop.
That's what I was thinking. Go to the pawn shop real quick. And then after we figure out what's on this tape, we've been at it for 5.5 hours now, so we'll probably call it a day.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for something that plays tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And
Oh,
your
that's pricey.
boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount.
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
You think so? Suggestion? Let's make it 8.
Actually, yes. Let's.
Oh.
8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
I agree. I agree completely. That's the most sound logic I've heard from anyone in Revachol yet. Thanks for the discount.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alrighty, good to go. Tools. Take that. Wow, we're just popping it right on the shoulder there. Alright. Hi, Ruby. What's up? Ruby is here. She wanted to say hi. Good girl, Ruby. Say hi to your beast. Ruby chat says hi. She gave me a side eye. Alright, now let's bring this complex piece of machinery out in the rain. Alrighty.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click.
Play the tape
is rooted behind
out
the
in
magnetic
public.
reader. You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh, that hurt.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
It's Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
This Cordy.
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Alrighty.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here,
Oh
don't
boy.
you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Does it play music as long as I have it out? Oh? I can do electrochemistry again? Hold on a minute. Wait just a second. What happened? What happened that allowed me to do that again? The expression? Will I finally be rid of it? Did getting the boombox get me more in tune with the spirit of disco? Okay, hold on. Do we have my electrochemistry drip on? Got the pants? Got the gloves? Let's check it out.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face.
Okay,
in the
so
mirror,
nothing...
adorned with
Nothing happened? It's
expression.
just giving me another chance? Please.
It's like something snaps in you.
Yes!
A nerve ending.
We're free!
A thought. A
We're
sadness.
free!
Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over.
I didn't mean to do that. We're free! We're back to normal! We're free! Oh. We're free! Now we just look sad. We're free. Am I happy with the results, though? Look at me! I'm normal now! I'm finally free! Oh my god.
Yes?
No response. A moment passed.
What about me?
No,
Good.
that's all.
Let's check.
We're free. I'm free of the expression. One last hurrah for it, of course. It was fun while it lasted. And this version as well. Oh. Well, someone's certainly feeling the spirit of disco. We're all entitled to our victory dance. Alright, I should probably put this away. I need to have a serious conversation. Hello, ma'am. I've recovered from my facial spasms.
Officer.
Or rather, lack thereof.
What brings you up here in the rain?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Uh-oh.
With a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bet to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I say things like that.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even
Persona!
Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
There you go. There's my best. Oh, that almost sounded a little bit like Sam Riegel is where I pulled that from.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
She could fix him.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Really going for the back and forth
She
now,
takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
We've had some time. Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Oh.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of
my
flesh.
God. Wow. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh. That.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map.
Oh.
Of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
That's why there's so many. All these fucking. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him? Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go for it. Fuck it. He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to say it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Boulder, it was love that did him in. It was communism that killed him. Communism didn't do him in. Love did him in. Communism killed him. Keep it to yourself.
She shivers slightly.
Hey, but that's electrochemistry.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke.
Perhaps,
I
miss,
couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
It was communism that killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist.
No, ma'am.
They're a couple of shades pinker than that.
Ma'am, you're misunderstanding. It was love that did him in. It was communism that killed him.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Where's Lelystad, this place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Electrochemistry, I shouldn't have indulged you. I should have just kept that dumb expression on my face and kept you quiet.
speed.
No.
Probably.
You
also
don't need to
some
elaborate. I don't care. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea when that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that?
Stop!
Sildenafil.
Stop!
Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this.
I don't want to hear it from you anymore. I don't want to hear it from you anymore. I shouldn't have given you attention. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, you got the magic
No, stop talking.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you
Worst
some
girl.
money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. Big thought?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, what of it?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you?
Oh!
That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Huh.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
That's really... Oh, we both look... we were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Why? I'm probably 62, let's leave it at that. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer
On the
than
bright
that.
side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Don't say this. Don't say this. You're right. I'm probably 62. Let's
I
leave it at
didn't
that.
say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
I really hope we're using actual science here. Bring it on. I'm not afraid
To
of the
the
truth.
laboratorium.
To the what? Date of birth. Date of birth. Your face looks like you're 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived one day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Okay. Oh boy. Alright, let's talk to Titus real quick. And then that'll be a stream. I'm sure it'll just be a real quick conversation, and then we'll talk to Titus, and then everything will be sorted out, and we won't need to come back and talk to her again. I'm sure this will be the last of it.
The clowns are still hanging around. What
That's
is
the
it now?
4th time you called me a clown, dude. Talk to Claudia on
And?
the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Oh, no.
And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door-gutting thing. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good. Goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Okay. That's the wrong one. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, gee. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back
Hey,
and forth.
me too.
I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
Silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be
Shut
closing.
up!
The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. What? And that's with... I don't see what that would accomplish. Convince Hardyboy... That's what that would accomplish. Okay. I don't have anything to increase my rhetoric. Well, we'll call it there. That's a lot. That's a lot. We've gotten a lot done today. It's been a long day. We're forever burdened with this. I've technically maxed out my electrochemistry. I'm never gonna fucking recover from this. So that's where I'm at right now. Oh god. I hate it here. I hate it here. The worst. The worst. Merrick, please don't do this to me, man. Please don't do this to me. You can't do that to me. It was for a good reason, okay? I had my reasons, and they were good, because I had to wipe that stupid look off my face. I'm normal now. See, I'm normal. I'm very normal. No, no. No, I don't want to be like this. You've quite the chemistry. No, no, there's nothing. No. Absolutely not. No. Don't you fucking weasel your way to chanifying this bullshit. Don't you fucking dare. I refuse. It's a good joke. Fuck you. I'm way too lazy to do that. Oh. Alright, well, that was, as a matter of fact, a stream. A stream which is now ending. Thank you very much for sticking with me. They've been long ones lately. Very long. But then again, this is a game that seems best played in longer sessions. So, all good. Thanks for sticking around. I might stream tomorrow, but as with all Sunday streams, no, no guarantees on that one. I tend to be pretty busy on Sundays. Ironically, Sunday's supposed to be the day where you chillax and all that jazz. But, yeah, thanks for sticking around. Hope you had a good time. And for all the VOD watchers, you know you are. You know where you are, right? You know who you are. Thank you for watching as well. Have a good one, folks. See you tomorrow. If not, then next week. Imagine if you met the Sunday friend on it would line up pretty well. We shall see. Have a good one, folks.